Welcome to Saturday Evening Chats with G23. This is episode number 15. We have with us tonight the gun loving grandpa, aka Buck. How's it going?
It's going good. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing great. So, I got a couple of quick things. I'm not sure if you heard the latest and greatest that is going on with Chaz, Chop, whatever you want to call it, up in Seattle.
I heard something about it, but I'm right offhand. I can't remember.
So I guess either overnight, after midnight, or early this morning, there was a double shooting in in there, whatever you want to call it. Welcome, Gunpowder Beauty. How are you doing? Mr. CB is here joining us. So the uh, the police responded, went to try pulling this black male out, and they stopped him. They said, no, not going to happen. And tried, and they forced the police out. Well, that guy ended up passing away. Oh, crap. I missed Mr. FNH. Welcome. So, yeah, he passed away. And another person was shot, and they ended up transporting both males to the hospital in Seattle, and the black male that may have survived, or not, if he would have gotten treatment immediately, uh, passed away, and the other guy is in critical condition, and they're not sure if he is going to make it. But again, they had to transport to a Seattle hospital, not any medical facility that they have set up inside their little autonomous zone.
Yeah, they need to go around there and put a chain link fence all the way around that thing and treat it like a border. Put border guards out there and make them charge them come in and out.
Welcome, Mr. Pickle. How's it going? We got Calaveras 32 Special in the house. So, yeah. And if I've hinted a couple times on other people's shows, and I will do an unboxing once I have it in possession, but I did go and order this right here. It says sold out because I bought it. So, 6-hour P320 RXP X Compact.
Hey, you will like that one.
And it will come with that Sig Romeo Pro sitting on there. And the suppressor height sights. So, yep, Mr. FNH is here. I see Mr. 402 Outdoorsman is in the crowd, so welcome. Uh, yeah, that was $900 there, Mr. FNH. So,
It'd be well worth it.
yep. That that will definitely be worth it once I have it in my possession. Welcome, Mr. Walter Davis. So, another thing I'm going to talk about is my rock slide that I got in. And I've done a unboxing video on it. I've done a video showing that there's some problems with it, and the factory slide plate that they sent it with has a squared off slide plate, which I will show you guys. So right here, you can see the difference. Maybe. This is the rock slide. It's all nice and squared off. Over here on your factory, you got this little ramp. So this here needs to be over here so that when you try to do your takedown, the slide can clear your trigger bar and all that in the back of your firearm. Well, as you saw in the video, if I leave the slide plate, slide cover, back plate, whatever you want to call it, on that rock slide decided to put on there, you can watch the trigger be pulled forward, and so I took that off. I put the factory slide plate onto the rock slide to see if that was the problem in fact, and that rock slide slides right off like it's supposed to. I have been emailing back and forth with them, and they seem to not want to fix that one problem. Or, so if I was going to order again from them, I may not actually order the parts kit, which is an extra $50. Or if I was going to, I would definitely order a different slide plate. They're probably about $10 to $30, depending upon how fancy you want to go. So
you ought to get one that's got your logo on the back of it. Clover's got that Clover on the back of his.
Yeah, that's about $40 to have one of those slide plates made up.
Money is no object when you got a YouTube channel.
Except when it's coming out of your pocket.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So again, so I think all in all, if I was going to do it again, I would probably still order it because I really do like that slide. I mean, I put a few.
I wonder if I just wonder if, like in assembly, I'm sure they got a whole bunch of those already made. I wonder if somebody, just accidentally slipped one in there or something that wasn't completed.
Actually, what I'm thinking, and my thoughts on this is that was probably what's like a plug. So they install that when they're going to do the Cerakoting.
Yeah.
Because that's a tungsten gray Cerakote on there. And so I'm thinking that was just a plug that was on there.
And they forgot to change it.
When they put the parts kit in, they just put it right back on and did not actually put a proper slide plate on there. That's kind of what my thought about it is. I'm going to reach out to them again because it seems like the only time they ever answer emails is if you contact them during their East Coast business hours. If you contact them after hours, it doesn't seem like they respond back. And I'm not sure if it's just because of the times that we're in with this COVID BS that's going on. If that's, they're just they're understaffed and everything. So I'm not 100% sure. But I got another little
Hey, Falls, how you doing?
Oh, not too bad. How you doing, bud?
All right.
So this is a little communication that I had with them. And
Show the best part.
It says that we apologize for the delay. The picture and video came in after business hours, so we did not get to check them until today. Upon review, I had inquired with the specialist we have here. The recommendation that was provided was to get a good solid 200 round of 124 grain or 147 grain ammo through the slide to break it in and assist with marrying up the aftermarket parts. Many aftermarket parts take some wearing in to get everything to function smoothly. Please let us know if you are still experiencing the challenge after the break-in period. So my little response to them is, why would I run 9mm ammo through a 40 Smith & Wesson? 124 grain or 147 grain isn't 40 cal ammo. And if you look at the picture of the slides, you can clearly see that they are different. The slide plate on yours is square and the factory has a ramp.
Specialist.
So our specialist suggests that you go out to the sidewalk and start rubbing it on the concrete to
Pretty
wear
much.
it in.
Yeah.
I don't. I've heard the name. Hearing other people buy their slides, but do they have a good reputation, or?
Well, it seems like a lot of people that I have I've seen do, if you like Carolina EDC, he has one of their slides for his G19, and I think he has his in tungsten also, and it worked great, and I believe Sarge from C4 Defense also has some rock slide videos.
I heard a lot of people talk about them. I haven't heard nothing bad about them.
Yeah, if you just type in Rockslide USA on YouTube, like KS Gun Guy has done a review on him. Tactical Consideration has done one. Coda Boy 32, The Gun Snob, Guns and Gear, Carolina EDC, C4 Defense. So yeah, and then of course I've done one. And there's other people that have done them, you know, and so hey, what's going on, Ghost Tactical? So yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm gonna like again, I am going to attempt to contact them during normal business hours on the East Coast and see if I get some kind of a response back from them saying, hey, just go ahead, send me a new, slide cover or slide plate or back plate, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I would definitely stay on them about that.
So, and I know Mr. Foss is in here late, so he didn't get to see, and I know a couple other people are kind of in here late, so I will pull up my newest acquisition as soon as it makes it to my FFL.
Oh,
Will be that Sig Sauer P320 RXP X Compact.
so Sig has claimed another one.
Yeah. So Sig has claimed another victim. I see Mr. Cav Trooper 19D is in the house. Welcome. So,
Hey, when you get that gun, let me know how you like that trigger.
the X Compact trigger,
Yeah.
with that being that flat face on there, I mean, yeah, it looks like it's going to be. It definitely looks like it's going to be a nice little smooth shooting. So hopefully I will get that pretty quick and I can be able to get a review on that. Wow. Black Cat Outdoors has joined us in the crowd. So if any of you guys want to jump on the panel, I can definitely throw the link out there. So, yep. Now I'll just have to find a holster for that. And Mr. Foss, that is chambered in 9mm.
Oh,
What?
oh.
Rob would love to hear that.
Yeah. I threw that out there because that Ghost Tactical gives me a bunch of hell because I don't have a 9mm, and I give him a bunch of hell because he doesn't have a 40. So I will have a 9mm in my collection. Let's see if he adds a 40 to his.
Well, Ghost has those small hands, so that double stack 40 is kind of big for him.
Hey, you could get that 320 chambered in 40. You can get different size grip modules for that. Come in small, medium, large. I do even believe that they have extra large out there. But I know that you can get small, medium, and large. So should be able to fit in that hand. And there's multiple companies that are making those aftermarket grip modules. So if you want a metal, you can order an all metal. Of course, well, I think it's aluminum. But yeah, you're going to pay a little premium for that. But you can definitely do it. Oh yeah, gotta see if I can Bluetooth a couple things over from my phone over to the computer real quick.
So how's your G20 doing?
That G23?
That G20,
I
the
have
one that
not.
False got.
Oh yeah.
Well, other than I've only put like 50 rounds through it, but I really like it. I think it shoots well. Did pretty good. I haven't had the chance to get back out to the range to shoot it some more, but so far so good.
Yeah, I've been looking around, looking at that, trying to get one. After seeing that video, I think I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, like I said, I like it. I was always kind of down on Glocks until I actually rented one from the range. I think it was a G48, and I was kind of surprised and disappointed that I liked it. But then I saw, I was at the gun shop and I was going to order something, and they had the G20, and I got looking at that, and rather than order something, it was right there, so I got it, and I'm happy with it. And it's kind of a replacement for my Witness. I'm still waiting for a recoil spring from Witness.
Damn, how long has that been?
I don't remember.
Oh,
It's been 3-4 months
damn.
at least. Because it was like right after all the COVID stuff hit and Italy locked down, and they have to get them from Italy. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And they just said, well, send us your address and we'll send you one when we get some. And I haven't heard anything yet. I tried some aftermarket springs, but they worked great, and then they compressed. They lost like an eighth of an inch, quarter of an inch almost. And then I would just get feeding, extraction issues, feeding issues.
Yeah, that's a pain.
So I had to get something to replace it while I'm waiting, and then I might just sell it once I get it up and running again. But I was a little bit late today because I was ordering a rifle quieter downer.
Oh, yeah.
A little suppressor.
Yeah. I've
a
got
gun muffler.
I'm building a 300 blackout pistol, so I wanted a suppressor for it. It's 7.5 inch, so I kind of went something ridiculously short, but something you can turn around in a hallway.
Yeah, I got a 10.5, I think.
I wish
Yeah.
Mr. New York Outcast was here right now.
You say his name 3 times and he'll show up.
You say Glock 3 times, he'll show up.
Yeah.
Because I know the Glock hater himself, Mr. New York Outcast, would definitely be not liking that right there. Got ammo? We do.
Yeah, I was at the gun shop today, and they didn't have any pistol ammo, and they only had half of their what they carry for rifle ammo.
Oh, you mean they didn't have any of this for you, Mr. Faust? Just a sec, let me...
Yeah, I was just curious what they have, and I usually like to try. Oh, yeah, I try and buy a boxer, when I go in just to help, because I think they make more off of the ammo than they do, percentage wise, than off guns.
Yeah, that's a lot of ammo there.
Those are all 1,000-round cases.
I don't know if I ever shot into that PMC.
So let's see if this is... Not sure if this is going to... Crap, so now... Gotta love all this technical different... Let's see if I can get this on screen.
Yeah, that the gun shop, probably a third of their guns were gone too. The couple weeks, I think I was in there 2 weeks ago, and they were restocked, and they're already back down again.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, there's New York Outcast out there.
yes. Let me pull that back up. I really need multiple monitors. Probably make this a lot easier. Share audio. There's those 1,000 rounds boxes over there. Yep, there's my finger. Readjust it.
Tactical finger.
Yep, that tactical. look at those firearms up there. Trying to not put other people on camera. And they'll let you video if you don't let them know that you're videoing.
Yeah, but if they don't want you to video and they find out you're videoing it,
They'll just ask you to leave.
but if you like the shop, you don't want them to kick you out.
Yeah. Hey Rob, this one maybe if I can get it to got ammo? We do. Hey, there you go.
$2.50 a case.
$2.50 a case for brass. $200 if you want some Wolf steel jacket in 9mm for 1,000 rounds. Yep. I'll just leave that up on the screen for Rob to salivate over for a little bit. He has a link if he wants to decide to jump in and tell me off. Welcome, Mr. Carolina EDC. There's that response I was waiting for. How's it going, Carolina? So, I should go pick me up a case of that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna need all of it. You send the other half to me or something. Or at least 3/4 of a case to be all right.
You're gonna need 500 just to break it in, you know.
Yeah, you need that. Shoot through your G23. That's
Hey,
24 grain, ain't it?
Yeah, that's 124.
Yeah, you can shoot that through your G23.
Welcome, Mr. Two Gun Kitty.
How is everyone today? I don't know how good of a connection I have. I'm driving down a dirt road as I'm leaving the gun range.
Man, he's always at the gun range.
Hey, I was at the range yesterday. I did my videos on the channel.
I haven't.
I did mine. I did my challenge videos.
Yeah, I got a little footage I'll put up probably tonight or tomorrow. Trying my 44 mag. I just picked up out.
So they're
So you switch from shooting that special feels like 22.
yeah. If you switch from 44 mag to like 9 mil, that'd be one big difference. Welcome, Aaron Mortensen.
Yeah, that was the first time I shot 44.
Yeah, so let's just say that I did not do very well yesterday. So if no one else has shot their challenge video, I may go redo mine.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cheating.
definitely doing mine tomorrow.
I'll go do mine tomorrow too. After
Early bird.
yeah, after Gary's chat.
Yeah, I could do mine again tomorrow after the early bird too.
Yeah, but that defeats the purpose if you keep going.
I have not run anything through my 23 yet since I did any of the changing, and I probably should have practiced with it before I. Let's just say that. Well, I think it was a Bruce Willis movie where he his famous quote was, "I missed. I never miss. It must be smaller than I thought." I put a round between the target's legs, and it was probably a good 1.5 inches under his nutsack. Yep. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Tulsa is going crazy right now. Here pretty soon. What's it? 5 Pacific, 7 Central. That Trump will be holding his rally.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep. So, Mr. Foss and Mr. Kitty, I picked up a SIG P320. Now I just gotta wait for it to get shipped to my FFL.
And next will be an AR-15.
What version did you end up?
RXP X Compact. I got the SIG Romeo Pro that comes with it.
Is it coming already mounted, or do you have to put it on?
I believe it just comes in the kit. You know, when you get your gun, it's already in there, and you just gotta mount it. I'm not sure. I don't have possession of it, so.
Now that's going to be your first red dot on a handgun, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, it will probably make my EDC rotation, but it may be the wife's new gun, depending upon how she likes it and everything. So we shall see how that all works out. Otherwise, I'll just have to keep buying guns till she decides that she likes one. And of course, I'm going to be the one picking them out for her. So, yep. When I was out shooting yesterday, and I was out having a little bit of fun, there was another guy out there. He was probably early 20s, and he had drove up the road because I was out in the hills, and I was gonna get ready to shoot, but then I noticed that he pulled into the little like camping area that was next to me. So I was kind of seeing it, keeping an eye on what he was gonna do and stuff. But over in that next one was like a little mud bog, so he was out playing around, and then he went up the road and everything, and so I put a few rounds down range. Next thing you know, I hear him. He put a few rounds down range with his shotgun, and so then when I decided to pull out my 31 round fun stick, and I probably half mag dumped it, and he was trying to keep up, but he ended up jamming, and so then he ran out of ammo, and I still had plenty of ammo going. And he came back down. He played around in the mud bog and everything, and he had stopped. And I yelled over to him, and we talked for a little bit. He came over, and when I had yelled over to him, he asked what I had, and I was like, a 40. He goes, "Oh, that's a man's caliber right there." And so then he came over, we were talking, and I offered to let him shoot the 40, the G23, and I put 16 rounds in the fun stick for him. And yeah, he had some fun. So next time I'm out there, if he shows up, I'm probably gonna see about putting him on cam and putting him on the channel.
That's cool.
Yeah, he definitely had some fun just mag dumping those 16 rounds. Oh, Rona.
Bless you.
So, anyone else decide that they're going to pick up anything new? I know Two Gun picked up a 44 mag.
That'll probably be a while since I just spent a bunch today.
Buck, you going to go grab something different?
Yeah, thinking about the Canik Elite Compact.
Are you then going to put a Swamp Fox sight on there?
Hell, I'd be lucky to get the gun.
Order the sight without the wife knowing, buy the gun, and then tell her it came with the gun.
Yeah, I'm taking her ass to work Monday,
Oh.
so I will have the truck.
Well, I guess that one won't work out for you.
I don't know. That one gun store is open on Monday, so I have to go in there and check, see what he got.
Yeah.
I'm expecting one more thing in this week. I ordered a new upper to put on a low receiver that didn't have anything on it. So ordered from not sure if you ever heard of him. It's B King Firearms. He builds AR uppers, and he's a big ex-Marine. He's in the Carolinas, and got a 5.56, 14.5-inch barrel that's going to be pinned and welded to 16 inches.
That'll be nice. So Carolina says Mr. Guns and Gear posted the video of the shooting in Atlanta on Instagram. It was crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of these shootings that have gone on. I was talking with Buck at the beginning of the show about Chop or Chaz or whatever you want to call it. So either late last night or early this morning, they had a double shooting. And the first shooting was a black male that was shot and ended up, I think he died at the scene, or he died in transport to the hospital in Seattle. They would not allow the law enforcement, Seattle PD, to go in and remove him to get him medical treatment. And so when they put him and another guy into a transport vehicle of their own and transported him to a Seattle hospital, the first guy ended up dying, and the second guy is in serious or critical condition, and they're not sure if he is going to make it. So, they all over in their little autonomous zone, they have Black Lives Matter, spray painted and everything, but they, killed a black man.
They forgot to put up the gun-free zone sign.
Oh, yeah.
That would have solved the problem right there.
Yep. And I was watching a video right before I went live, and the guy was saying that the crime rate alone in Chaz, Chop, whatever you want to call it, in Seattle, if they were their own country, they would have the highest crime rate in the entire world. With the shootings, the murder, the rape, the robbery, all that stuff that's going on in there.
Shit, them kids just think it's fun and, just fun playing around stuff.
Isn't it supposed to be a socialist utopia?
Yeah, and the mayor's not helping it out by calling it a what's it?
Summer of Love.
Festival, like a music festival or block party, Summer of Love. That that she's calling it. I don't know. The more and more you hear that's coming out of there, you're going, okay, where's the love? Because I mean, with friends like that, you definitely don't need enemies. I mean, if they're going to be raping, robbing, and murdering.
Well, since the mayor called it the Summer of Love, how can it be rape? Because it's going to be, I guess, free love. So Got to all be consensual.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking a few of the people in there are not saying it's very consensual. But my question is are they reporting that to, the Chaz security or Chaz law enforcement, whatever you want to call it? Or are they calling a U.S. law enforcement and reporting that? Since they are autonomous, they're not part of the United States. Why would they be calling a U.S. law enforcement agency to report that kind of stuff?
Well, I think you bring a question that we have to think about is the stuff being reported, how much of it is fact, exaggeration, or just people hearing something and running with it. Because I know the police chief there was the first one to say that, the police couldn't respond, and I think brought up something about rapes, but it had to pull back her comments because it didn't really have to do with that within that zone. It was more areas outside the zone. So I like to wait a day or two before absorbing the stuff because you gotta let the truth kind of sift out and because everyone just wants to run with something they hear, and you can't take the bait and take it all as fact.
Yeah, but I mean, the shootings are well documented, so this is, So I see we are joined by Mr. Ozark Yeoman, and one of my first guests ever on this channel, Seven Wonders. So thank you guys for showing up.
Going on, people?
Welcome, Rob D.
Seven
Hey,
Wonders
Rob,
is
how's it
out
going?
there, huh?
Yes.
Doing good. I'm glad he made it through the night.
Yeah, you guys seemed a little heated last night, and then I turned it off. I switched over to budget for a little bit, and then I was like, screw it, I'm done. I'm going to bed.
Some verbal beatdowns last night. It's horrible.
What show was that on?
Joe Smith After Dark with Rob D, Kingpin, and Seven Wonders.
Yeah,
Seven was flipping tables.
I was listening to that this morning after I got home from work, and I don't know, I got about halfway through and kind of fell asleep this morning. I must have missed all the fun.
I was getting pretty irritated because, like, when they were talking about the Albuquerque situation, both Joe Smith and his guests and, like, Budget and his guests were, like, kind of glancing over the fact that there was a knife involved in that situation. Budget said he mentioned it, but he's never seen the actual video. I have seen the video.
I've seen the video. The biggest problem with the Albuquerque shooting is the guy started the brawl because he was trying to get up towards where the statue area was, and one of the women that was protesting was blocking him, and he got pissed off and threw it to the ground. And that's what started everyone going after him.
Well, but there was 4 separate incidents in that because, like,
Yeah.
I guess when he pushed her to the ground, they didn't immediately respond. It was well over an hour after he pushed her to the ground before they ever responded.
Okay, I didn't see anything about the time frame. I just saw like the like 3 different videos, and like the first video where there was kind of the melee, it was hard to see what happened, but then there was another one that showed the shooting clearly, and then like them chasing after him, they kill him, and that was probably the best video. But he did initiate the thing. I feel bad for the militia because they were the ones that were being demonized, and they did basically nothing. If anything, all they did, they surrounded him after the shooting until the police got there, and then they got handcuffed. But
Yeah.
locally, like the mayor, the governor, all the state rep politicians were all calling the militia out, and because they lumped that guy in as a militia member, which he isn't. And what I think is going to happen is they're going to use this to next session ban open carry, to the magazine capacity bans and stuff like that, because the governor is majorly anti-gun. She's already put stuff in the last 2 sessions. So I think she's going to use this to definitely go after open carry and magazines, and maybe even the assault weapon ban. But the one thing that like a lot of people I'm bringing up with the shooter is that he wasn't lawfully carrying. I don't think he had a CCW permit. So that was one of the charges they ended up putting on him.
Yeah. But okay, so the first incident was he pushed her to the ground.
Yeah.
At about an hour later, they like surrounded him, and one guy hit him in the head with a skateboard.
Yeah.
He took off running, fleeing the situation. They chased him down the road, and the guy hit him in the head again with the skateboard. And I'm not sure if it was the same guy that had the skateboard or if it was another guy that was the one that actually got shot. Or no, it was the guy that got shot who introduced a knife to the situation, where you can clearly see the guy like lunge at him and like stab, and he almost got him. That's when the guy pulled his gun and he shot the dude dead.
Yeah.
Or
I don't know if I forget if he. I haven't heard if he died or not.
I've heard mixed things where he died at the scene, and then I've heard he was in the hospital.
I think he was in the hospital in critical condition last I heard, but I haven't checked the status on it the last few days. But my guy I worked with, when I was talking with him the next day, he's lived in Albuquerque his whole life, and he's like, the stupid thing with the people in the mob is like, you don't go after anyone in Albuquerque and not without the assumption that they're holding a gun. It's like, this is one of the most well-armed cities in the country, and you got to assume that if you're going to get into a tussle with them, that they're armed. You don't bring a skateboard and a knife to a gunfight.
Oh, was he? Were they local or were they from out of town? Came in just to rabble rouse.
I think there's enough rabble rousers locally. I think they're local because I don't think this was like a big stage event. I'm actually surprised that they were doing anything, because usually the people in Albuquerque are very lazy, and I can't see them putting forth the effort to try and pull a statue down. But I think the people, for the most part, were local or maybe from Santa Fe. That'd be about the farthest. But the biggest people that are at fault, I throw it on the hands of the mayor. It's like, you have a mob there vandalizing. Why don't you have police down there clearing the scene out to allow it to happen? You shouldn't have the militia down there doing their thing. The police should have been there and had the thing under control, and this never would have happened. So that, to me, it falls on the mayor. You know, he's your typical leftist, coddling used car salesman, and you know he ran on a platform of like being, you know, strengthening law enforcement and all that stuff, and you know Albuquerque's gotten more violent, and I think last year we set a homicide record, you know, under his thing. He hasn't done anything to improve the law enforcement or anything with crime. And so I throw this whole thing on his lap. And he's definitely to me, the most at fault. You know, a mob can't become a mob unless you allow it.
Well, it looks like I was going to put a link to the video. But it looks like, I don't remember if it was Solo Yacker or the Armed Fisherman, which is both Solo Yacker's channels. He had the video up there for a while, but it looks like
Might have got pulled down.
he may have taken it down.
I got to bounce out. I left my license at the FFL, so I got to go pick that up. So everyone have a good weekend, and we'll talk to you all later.
Yep. Have a good Father's Day.
You too, there.
Take care.
See you later, T-Gun.
I see the one percenter has joined us in the crowd. Mr. Rich
Not a
White.
rich white guy, is it?
Yep, it's that rich white guy.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, his name is just kind of racist. Oh. If anyone wants a link, just throw your hand up in the crowd, and if I have your email address, I can email it to you, or I can post it into the chat and then delete it. So, Rob, when are you gonna get a new firearm?
I don't know. Not sure technically. So I do everything kind of sporadically, spur of the moment sometimes. So I went to actually look the other day, and they didn't have anything. So not now. So basically wiped out as far as semi-automatics. They had one mini 14 for $800 some odd dollars. Besides that,
did you see Did you see the video I posted? It wasn't I haven't posted that one, but I was showing inside the gun store.
Less. Oh yeah, I seen a little bit of that. Yeah. My area is not like that. Boy, we got, it's there's not much in there. So there's
that's actually one of our. Oh, go ahead.
I was just sorry. There's a few shotguns. Let me get this right. Lever actions or lever actions. I don't know. I don't want to create an issue. Lever action, I believe it is.
I believe it's just your little preference.
Yeah, so, but they had a few of those for, again, quite high price. I mean, looking at $700-800. So that's pretty much it. They did have some handguns, but in my area, people were overlooking handguns because you have to call and set up an appointment basically to go to the sheriff's station. And apparently it is quite a delay from what I'm told, to the point where people aren't even bothering anymore. That way they can add it to your permit, approve it, and you can get your little slip to go back and pick it up, which normally I could go to the gun store, purchase something, drive directly to the sheriff's, pick up my slip, run directly back, and I can go with it. I think that's crap, but it's better than a 3-day wait or whatever else. But now, people are waiting. According to my gun shop, he can't even tell you how long you're going to have to wait. So apparently it's booked out quite a ways. So that killed the long gun sales, and ammo is pretty much wiped out. They haven't had 9mm in over a week.
That's because it's all sitting in my town.
Yeah, it must be. So they got orders out. They can't even tell you when the truck's coming in. So basically, he told me he's had too many people contacting, or else he would give me a call when he got it. But if he did that, he would be on the phone all day. So when it comes through, so he basically left it as, call me, check in daily, and I'll let you know.
Yep. Did you see that stack?
I seen the stack. Yeah, I had to wipe my phone off. So I'm not a fan of that brand, but it works.
They have Wolf steel case also. That one's like $50 cheaper.
I don't want that crap either. It works fine, but I'm cheap, but I'm not that cheap. If I was running an AK or something, I'd use steel, or even a Glock, sure. But I like my guns, so I don't know. With me, it's almost like a bottle deposit. Keep the brass, trade it, turn it in, whatever. Give it to a friend that reloads, but I don't really have much use for steel or see the point. Again, if I was running in different type of firearms, sure, mine will run it, but I just, don't see the point. I'd rather have a softer metal.
Yeah. And they had other brands, but those were just what was sitting out on the floor, I see we got Miss Vanessa Kitty in the crowd. So, welcome. Yeah, you can't go wrong with, a gigantic stack of 1,000 rounds sitting out there.
Yeah. I've got a decent supply of ammunition, but I hate to use it. So that's the thing is I try, getting out shooting and stuff, try to pick up what I use and keep cycling things out in a sense. But now not being able to replace things, and lately the lady and kids been getting into shooting more again. So it's kind of making it more difficult.
They had 22 big buckets of 22. They had Blazer Brass, they had Hornady, they had, all behind the counter. They had, more of your top dollar, and there's a sign there that says, if you want a case, ask for it. Besides what they have sitting out on the ground, They had some 7.62 by 51, 7.62 by 39. They had 10mm cases of 10mm ammo.
You just need to buy me 2 cases of that 9mm and drive it over, man. Stop being cheap. Thought we were buddies.
I'll get right on that.
I'll pay you for it when you get here. Well, I won't pay you for it. I'll donate to you whatever the cost was, so it doesn't become a cross-state crime for some BS reason. But
you'll reimburse me for my gas expenses.
Yep. Oh, I don't know about that. I'll chip in $20 for gas.
that might make it to friggin' Washington. Of course, DM's like, "Hey, yeah, go ahead. I'll pick up that ammo from you."
Yeah, I'll send it right out to Rob.
You can't send it to him. You have to send it. You'd have to send it to his FFL, and then his FFL is going to break that down into 50-round cases and turn around and make way more money on that.
We'll have the underground ammo railroad set up here. So
I'll send it to you
Hey,
one round at a time.
oh, come
why are
on.
you sending them just empty cases?
I think that's crap, man. If I could legally buy it here, isn't a question or whatever. I don't see why somebody couldn't bring it over, or something like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. But
Well, you
I mean,
think
shit, I go to PA and buy ammo. So what's the difference? You know what I mean? I don't know.
yeah.
Doesn't make any difference to me. So I don't understand. Yeah. But yeah, everybody don't have to know about everything, I guess. So.
Yeah, but if you try sending it FedEx, you have to declare and take special, like.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything with the mail because now you're looking at anything that could be, that's instantly a federal thing. So that would be pretty crazy and foolish. But
Well, like
but buddy
FedEx,
wants to meet somewhere, go out to dinner, and we exchange some gifts. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I see we got Mr. M. Gabriel in the crowd.
It's not like you're handing me a banned item in my state or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I'm not going to resell it. It's not a pack of cigarettes or something you got for $2, and I'm, gonna sell it here for 10 on the corner or something. So I don't understand why it should be an issue.
Yep. Actually, I don't know what the law is about, like if somebody else would to bring it into New York and just give it to you, or sell it to you.
Yeah, well, sale might be the kicker. I think that, I don't know either, but I think sale might be an issue.
Or even
if people want to donate and then, hey, I wanted to donate back to you or something, that's a different story. So, but sale, I think, is where you have the problem. You're exchanging money for that item.
Welcome, Mia. Long time no see. But yeah, I intentionally stopped in that store today just, to show you that we do have ammo.
Just piss me off.
And that's one of our, that's not even, that's truly, that's a pawn shop / FFL. It's not a designated, FFL. And that's what they have. So think what our actual stores have.
Yeah, must be nice, man. I don't know what Squib was saying, the same thing. His stores are loaded. So I don't know why some areas have it, others don't. So I don't know what's going on here. But
Probably y'all's governor.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. If there's anything, is there a reason it's not, or are they being encouraged not to sell, or throwing some kind of premium in our state or something, or what? I don't know.
Probably trying to drive all you gun people out of the state.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Not 100% sure, but
Sound like you gotta start reloading there, Rob.
Yeah, I might. I mean, the one good thing is thankfully I'm not too far from PA. So, but it's a shame. If I'm paying a premium on gas, I guess you could say to drive out somewhere else to buy 1,000 rounds or whatever and drive back. So,
well, make it
crappy. It's got to be that way. But
make it worth your while and go out and buy 2,000 or 3,000 rounds of ammo.
That's an idea. Some people maybe, 1,000 rounds. The guy at the gun store last time I was there, the guy that watches you in the back was like, "That's a lot of ammo." And I'm thinking, not really. I think I bought 1,350 rounds. And I'm like, well, thinking the
Yeah.
last time I went out, we were out for about 2 hours and I ran through over 700 rounds. So it's
It
really
seems-
not that much, you know?
I tell you,
Seems-
it don't take long to go through it.
No.
Seems crazy that somebody working at the gun shop would say that.
But this is New York. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think the same thing. You would encourage them. Yeah, you want me to help you carry that out? Grab some more. But no, they were like, well, that's a lot of ammo. Like giving me the eye. I'm like, oh, not really.
I watched a guy
Don't
today.
flag me, buddy.
I watched a guy today buy 5 cases of those 1,000 round ammos.
Yeah, I'm sure if that was New York, he would have had a knock on his door later that evening, probably.
Yeah.
Which is sad because, like I said, it doesn't take much. And then, if you're really not concerned with, ammunition or whatever, and you got other people, new shooters, and everybody's having a good time, boy, you can blow through some ammo real quick. So,
I was just playing around. I wasn't even out very long, maybe an hour or so, maybe a little longer, not by much. But I went through like 310 rounds.
yeah, it doesn't take very long. I think that's another misperception. I think a lot of people see some of us YouTubers and stuff, and we're taking shots and doing this and that, and everything's slow. But I can state, a lot of drills and things aren't slow. So you kind of do expend a bit of ammunition sometimes.
And especially when you get that 33 round happy stick in there.
Yeah. Well, we don't have those here, at least not legally. But yeah, you can definitely blow through some ammunition pretty quick. So depending on what you're doing.
I had my 31 round fun stick out there, and when I did a mag dump on that, there, that was pretty fun. Well, if you figure each one of those cases was $250, he bought 5 of them. So he spent what, $1,250.
Like I say, I don't know if I ever used that PMC. I can't remember if I ever used it or not.
I had an issue, and I think it was with PMC round, which gave me a pretty bad afternoon. Where the primer pocket, there wasn't a hole from that into where the powder is, and so the primer went off and kind of like welded itself into the, on the backer, but near the firing pin.
Was that PMC or RMC?
PMC, I believe. So I had the round. I was trying to look for it the last time this got brought up about this ammo, and I wouldn't knock the ammo in a sense, but I can state out of all the years shooting, that's the only time I've ever had something like that. And I was literally, an hour and a half out of town in a guy's field hanging out with him. And now I got a round that won't go off in my gun. And I could not couldn't get the slide to open. I ended up like beating it on the tire. I was using, side of my truck, finally busted a hammer out, and I finally got it to come apart. But it was pretty hairy because, I'm not going to drive home and with a round that like that in my feet, what am I supposed to do? Just, so
Yeah.
It got pretty hairy, and thankfully there wasn't any damage to my firearm. Once I got it freed up, it looked fine. I, cleaned it all up, was a little nervous, and you honestly would never had a clue what ever happened. But it was pretty scary in a sense, and would have been a problem if I was in an engagement and all of a sudden my gun just locked up because the primer sealed up to it or something. So it smoked a little bit, made the slightest sound and smoked, but it didn't do anything except burn up and lock everything up. So thankfully, I would been better off throwing my gun at somebody at that point. So
Yeah.
wasn't cool.
And
but,
yes, Seven, I can do a desktop from my window now.
Yeah.
so don't be screwing around in his yard.
Yeah. So,
I would purchase the ammo and use it again. If I had that second or an issue like that a second time, I would probably be done with it indefinitely. Because with Winchester, with Federal, I've never come across that. So I don't even think I've ever had it. Maybe I have had one that wouldn't fire, but I've never had any serious issues with what some people would say is the cheapest, dirtiest stuff out there. So.
yeah, I put 10 rounds of my Hornady Critical Defense, my carry ammo, and then I put 300 rounds of Blazer Brass downrange yesterday. And we lost Rob.
Yeah, the only ammo I ever had a problem with was Winchester, the white box. I locked up my 320. Made me mad. I don't think I used it since.
What made you mad? Sorry, I dropped out. I hit the wrong thing.
I was telling them that the only problem I had in ammo, I used a lot of different ammos, was that Winchester white box, the one that Wally World has.
Okay, yeah. I've had good luck with it myself.
All my other guns shoot it, but that 320 I had a problem with. I guess when the slide went up and it forced the round in there, somehow the round swelled up and locked everything up. We had to take a hammer and beat the damn round out of it.
I see we got Mr. Warsaw Patriot in the crowd. He'll be happy
What
to
caliber was that?
9mm. I ain't never had no other problems out of my guns.
We've got Mr. Drucifer in the crowd. Welcome. So yeah, I guess it was about time to add a 9mm to the
collection.
Family. To the family.
Yeah. Feeling left out, weren't you?
No, I'll probably end up just changing that 320 to a 40 cal.
And next week, folks, it'll be AR-15.
Woohoo!
Right after you donate it.
We could probably do that.
Wait.
Yeah, people are giving away free ARs. I want it. Shit.
Hell, I got to finish the build I'm on.
Does that count?
Does it fire?
It's a choking hazard.
It might get you expelled from school.
That might get you kicked off of YouTube.
That is an M4A1.
So has anybody heard from Kingpin today? Because he's supposed to be picking up his CZ.
I haven't heard from him. I know he had a late night on the show last night, and I guess we got off at like 2:30, and he had to be up at 5. So I'm sure he's probably dragging ass and miserable today. So
yeah.
Oops. Almost forgot him on here.
Who cares? So yeah, I picked that up from Love's today. The wife bought it for me.
Picked up that little AR.
Yeah, picked up that
Oh,
little AR.
Isn't that cute? She brought you home a toy.
Yep. I think that was the key. That's the only AR I'm ever gonna get.
That's funny.
So.
Yeah, glad Kingpin's back around. I know he's been off and doing God knows what for a couple of weeks now. So
Yeah,
seen him
try
a
to
couple
pay for that
times on the
CZ.
show. Yeah. He's probably falling in love with it now.
Yeah, he's
Gonna
got a
be
picture of it.
disappeared and gonna be little CZ Kingpin babies bouncing around and crazy.
He's got a picture of it on Instagram.
Nice. Yeah, they're nice. I like those. I just don't like the price, but yeah, quite a bit heavy too. And that's something if I was open carry state, I'd want to strap on, like, check that baby out. But thing's pretty dang heavy, so but I'm sure it's gotta be fun to shoot.
So, which video are you talking about? Warsaw? No, I'm gonna have to pull up his YouTube. Oh, the mounting? Yeah. I was laughing my ass off. Did you not read my comment on there when I said shots fired? If somebody disliked it, I can almost 99.9% sure who disliked it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I have a pretty good guess on who was the dislike on there. So,
What the hell did you do, Rob? Shoot your car?
kind of looks like somebody torched it. Wait, were those little Femi shoes that I saw? He's gonna have to.
Femi shoes? What's a Femi shoe? These are badass shoes right here. Hold on. My mom didn't buy them.
Oh, we know she did.
Are those Keens?
Merrill's.
Oh.
So I've always liked them ever since the military. I've had blown out arches and issues with feet, so I try to wear decent footwear. So my kids don't necessarily think it's cool, but I go for comfort. So I'm on my feet all day, running around. I need traction.
Yeah.
My other pair's got the, what is it? I got like what I consider my, cold weather, wet weather, and regular. These would be the regular, lighter weight, but the other ones have the, Vibram sole, same thing as my military boot. Still have some of my original military boots, or the soles are still in good shape today. They're worn, but you could still wear those boots with no problem. They hold up. Reinforced shank, antibacterial lining, Gore-Tex. What else was it? A few other things I can't remember. I used to have it down like a commercial, but basically some badass shoes. So great for your feet, good support. I can walk over nails, all that type of crap doesn't bother me. So I've had a lot of good luck with them.
I've wanted to try the Merrells. I usually use Keens. I really like the Keens. That and I've got a pair of Carhartts that I've had for like 25 years. So I mainly used them for motorcycle boots, or if it's raining, because they're waterproof.
So I'm guessing that comment on the screen is directed towards Rob D.
No, that's one of the things I well, not one of the things, but I buy my own clothes. But one of the things I was going to say I do spend some money on is footwear. So not in the way a lot of people my age do, but I don't care about brand or whatever. I care about function, durability.
I wear Puma.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, 10 hours a day, 10, 11 hours a day standing on concrete, walking on concrete. Those Pumas are real nice, and they're lightweight. So.
Yeah, I try to stay away from all that foamy stuff. They don't hold up as far as I'm concerned.
That's the one problem with the Keens.
Wears out.
That foam does end up wearing out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've had them. I tried a pair actually, and they were a pleasure. Like first couple weeks to walk in, oh man, they felt great. It's almost like that commercial where you're gelling or whatever you want to call it. But after that, boy, they were horrible. And let me tell you, you step on a jagged edge outside, and you're feeling that. And shoot, I think 3 months, like the bottoms are almost worn off. So, I think that's pretty bad.
Warsaw says to stay away from Under Armour. I had a pair of Under Armour, and they lasted almost 2 years. And my wife can tell you, shoes and I do not get along.
Me neither.
I will destroy shoes in 3 months.
Yeah, that's me too. But I'm tearing off a roof or whatever, or digging holes, or all types of crap. So they don't last too long in a sense. Unless you buy some better shoes. Like in a sense, these ones I got last year. I wear these more than my other ones, and the tread and everything still like new on them. So in some cases, you get what you pay for. I've gone through a lot of different boots to the point where I could be probably a boot reviewer. But unfortunately, I've tossed some of them. There's some brands that are lifetime that people probably don't know about. You can send them back in and they'll replace them. And you're talking $100 pair of boots that you can have for life that they'll replace for free every year.
Like Red Wings?
No, those are Rockies. So, but are they the best boots? No, I bought another pair afterwards. So they're good, but I got to be active. I need a boot that's a sneaker but tough as hell. So, and that's hard to find without spending $300.
So Warsaw, if you were like in the Southern Oregon area, I guarantee you would have pallet wood as much as you want. I mean, at work we have a stack, probably 5 stacks out there right now of broken pallets that we're going to end up just probably putting in the middle of the field and torching.
Yeah, well, so I was looking at those Cali pull-up boots. Are they any good? They last a while.
Caterpillar, I don't have personal experience with, unfortunately, so I can't speak to you on those.
Yeah, Warsaw. These are clean. They're stacked in in an area. It's just that they got broke in the warehouse, and maybe 1 or 2 boards got broke in the warehouse or whatever, and so we set them outside in a on top of some other pallets that stay there at all times. So they're, and we'll probably just have a big old bonfire with them.
Shoot, around here, there's a few places, quite a few, that you can pick pallets up for free all day long if you want. Probably similar in a lot of places, although it's kind of strange because there's also places where they buy pallets too. So I think a lot of people just pick them up from, drive around, pick them up, and then go sell them or something. But there's a good chance that somewhere in your area you can probably find free pallets, or even on Craigslist. Sometimes people just want to get rid of them. If there's any moving companies or anything like that nearby, they usually have all types of crate materials that end up outside. So there's actually a few places like that around here where it's known they have piles of crating material out there and would prefer you to take it so they don't have to pay to get rid of it. But
Yeah. I mean, if somebody came up with a truck and a trailer and asked, hey, can I haul off that, those stacks of pallets you have out there? I guarantee you, we'd probably say, you want us to bring a forklift out and load them for you?
Yeah, I've seen businesses that'll have signs that say free pallets.
Mario is in the crowd. Mr. Armed Ape is also.
You can do a lot of projects with pallets. I've seen people do a lot of things. I use them in my basement just to keep everything off the floor. But I've seen all types of some pretty cool pallets, even textured walls, things people have done with them. But I will warn you, a lot of pallet wood is very hard, and they are a pain to rip apart. So in most cases, you may be better just cutting the nails instead of trying to rip stuff apart, because you're going to have a heck of a time. But not every pallet, so I'm sure there's different ones. So actually, I know there's different ones depending on the weight loads and what they're for, but some of them can be a pain to work with. So you can do nice stuff with it, but it's not free. You're definitely investing some time. So depending what you're doing. I've also known people to snatch them up, run some 2x through them, and use them as deer stands. So make a little makeshift thing up in the trees and stuff. And yeah, it holds up fine for a couple of years. After that, you want to be real careful. But that is basically free. So a lot of things you can do. So don't be discouraged, but don't think it's necessarily easy ripping those things apart either.
Nope. And I see we are joined out in the crowd by a guy that comments also. So welcome, everybody.
Well, it only costs $2 to hang out, folks. That's it. $3 to leave. So think about that.
I'll throw that out there for a minute or two if anyone wants to jump in. So,
Harassed by the family here a little while ago.
yeah.
Bugging me. Yeah. Some boy trying to come over and say hi to my daughter and hang out. Used to be school friends from out of town. Of course, my first reaction is, I don't like the sounds of that. I told them being a little funky, too much dadish going on. So I guess I had to calm down a little bit.
If you guys haven't checked out Armed Ape, dude will have you rolling. He will have you rolling on his videos. So, wow. Well, I guess I have to go in. StreamYard won't let me delete it. So now I'm going to have to go in on my cell phone. No, I did not say I want to join. Oh, Rob left us again. Delete it every once in a while so that some other people, that trolls or whatever couldn't jump in.
So you don't end up with a old man's hairy butthole.
Exactly. So I don't have a whole old man hairy butthole on screen.
Y'all talking about me again?
No, we're talking about the Black Hat Outdoors situation.
Yeah.
It looks like Mr. Rob's cell phone died. And so he says he'll be back.
Yeah, numb back as soon as you can.
Yeah, so I sent Gizzard's kitty a birthday present, so hopefully that should arrive sometime today. I did not hear that one, Warsaw. Rich White. Old man's hairy butthole. Is Amber here? So, yes, like Mario says, happy early Father's Days to all the dads out in the crowd and on the panel. I definitely... Go ahead, Buck.
I said, man, everything I got today, I got to work tomorrow. Damn, I've got tomorrow's Father's Day. Oh, well.
Yeah, so because I did the 5-shot challenge with my right hand, and then I did it with my left hand. So I did strong hand, weak hand. I was better off shooting with my left hand than I was with my right hand.
Yeah, you was thinking about it harder. That's what everybody told me.
Well, I should have used a little more time, because when I did the first one, I put 5 rounds downrange in 7.5 seconds. And
you got 30.
And when I did the left hand, it took like almost, it was like 10, 11 seconds. And it was 2.5 inches tighter group. Rob D says, I'm still messed up from Black Cat Show. Well, enjoy Ozark. And thank you for showing up. Ooh, that is not good. It means it's pretty hot and muggy right now. Power went out with this passing storm in upstate South Carolina. Upstate South Carolina. So let's see.
Well, it kind of looks like rain around here, but I hope not. Ain't but a 40% chance.
It was sprinkling this morning here, but nothing too bad.
So Mario, are you close to the BMW plant in South Carolina? So if he's 25 minutes from Spartanburg, South Carolina, depending on if he's east or west, maybe in the Greenville area. That would be west. 35 to PSA. So PSA is down in like Columbia. So almost wondering if it's like Fountain Inn. Or the Fountain Inn area. Oh, PSA is in Greenville. I wasn't that far away from there. I was in Simpsonville. I was south of Greenville on the 385. The Golden Highway. The Golden Strip is what they like to call it back there. So I kind of know that area. I was there for about a year. So what do we got to talk about, guys?
I don't know.
Tell you one thing. He's lucky because he's down in the land of Bojangles. And
Mr. Bojangles?
Mr. Bojangles. Tell you one thing. If you ever eat Bojangles, you will never go back to KFC. Never.
Well, he jumped so high, and he clipped his heels.
I didn't spend a whole lot of time in Greenville. I rode a Greyhound bus into Greenville, and I took an airplane out of Greenville.
.402 said he'll hop in here in a minute.
Hell yeah. If he wants on, I'll throw him a link. He can jump on anytime he wants.
Just
And
no hairy buttholes, please.
no, he's a really good guy. So when Tuesday night, when Ghost Tactical did his 10,000 sub giveaway, I asked if he could promote the 402 Outdoorsman, and he did. And I think the 402 picked up three or so new subs. So I was playing chase with him. You know, I was under 100. He was under 100. Then he went over 100. I was still under 100. And then I've just kind of caught up to him and passed him. So kind of need that competition. The 402 Outdoorsman's going to have to step up his game.
Yeah, I need 9 more. I'm at 91. 9 more to hit 100.
Did you drop some?
No,
Damn, I thought you was above me.
No, I thought he was at like. I thought he was at like 93 or 90 something.
no, not yet.
Well, hopefully we can get you up over 100.
If I get 100, I'll be giving away some fabulously mediocre prizes.
Hey, my 50 sub was a CZ75 pistol keychain,
Yeah.
and my 100 sub, who the winner of that was Blitz, got a rifle keychain.
I figure I've got.
So,
I've got
so
a-
you have to be able to do better than that. That's
I've
pretty
got a-
crappy.
I've got a kid's book. Why everyone needs an AR-15. I was going to give that away, and figure I'd go through, pick out some patches and some stickers and stuff, and maybe give some to a couple people so I can hit that 100.
I don't know. I think we got to kick 7 out of the Carolinas. Him trying to say he likes KFC better than Bojangles. KFC doesn't even offer dirty rice. What are you talking about? Bojangle biscuits or their Blueberry biscuits, either one, way better than KFC biscuits. I could argue this point all day long.
I don't know if we have a Bojangles here. I think all we got is Popeyes and KFC.
I'm
I've
telling
heard
you,
of them, but I've never seen one.
there we go.
Living in Little Rock, Arkansas right now.
But yeah, I mean, there's got to be a Bojangles somewhere close to you.
that your cat she's talking to?
Oh yeah. The wife's harassing the crazy kitty. Her name's Icy, but it's really Insane Clown Posse. ICP. She's pretty insane.
Oh yeah.
No, there's a KFC
Yeah.
slogan right there. We're only going to be open for 3 hours and come in and order a bucket. Definitely that wasn't a cheap bucket, by the way. Was Mia. Pretty sure you still are.
I bet you Midnight Range like chicken.
So yeah, now I've got a couple guns. Now I got a couple slides I have to clean, and then the barrel I got to clean. There you go. Guy, I'm pretty sure it was probably 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Only 3 hours. They probably made enough money in those 3 hours. They didn't have to be open any other hours. Rob's already trying to dig himself in the hole in the crowd.
You'll probably have to buy some more flowers here.
Yep, for another female. This woman's gonna really not be liking how many women he's buying flowers for. Mia is 22 years old. Yep. Not a day over 22.
Yeah, the closest Bojangles to me, I think, is Tennessee.
I think it's Colorado.
I don't know. I was looking on their website. I didn't see one in Colorado.
Unless they closed it down.
I might have missed it. Alabama, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Maryland, Mississippi, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia, Washington, D.C., and West Virginia. That's what they have listed. So it might be quite a while before I ever go to one.
Yeah, I guess there's 135 of them in South Carolina.
Damn.
North Carolina, there's 318.
Damn, it's a lot of chicken eaters on the East Coast, ain't it?
Pennsylvania's got one. DC and West Virginia have one. Mississippi has one.
Where's the one at in Tennessee?
There's 70 of them in Tennessee.
Oh. What's the closest one to where I'm at?
Arkansas?
Yeah.
I think there was one in Arkansas.
I don't remember seeing it.
Or Mississippi.
I ain't lose nothing down that way.
There is one in Horn Lake. Oh. There's one in Horn Lake, Mississippi. Bama has 28. Looks like there's one in Clarksville. Yeah, there's right close to Clarksville. Clarksville, Tennessee, there's 2 of them. On I-40 out of Memphis in Dixon, Tennessee. So in between Memphis and Nashville on 40, you have one.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be the closest one to me. Damn, I feel like going to get a bucket of chicken now. Damn. Cereal and their goddamn and we got chicken. That's all Rob's fault.
It is. It's definitely. Mr. Kingpin has jumped in the crowd?
I don't think so. I think people are just talking about it.
Yeah, him and his new CZ.
I see we got Andrew Faulkner has joined. It seems like I won the shooting contest by default. Because we all agreed we were going to do it on Friday. And I'm the only one that did it on Friday. So I am the winner by default.
You guys must have talked about that after I left. So I didn't hear anything about Friday.
I think we said Sunday, and he just said he heard Friday.
Well, if that was the case, you guys would have had less time because we did the show last Saturday, so Sunday would have been the next day. Nope. So hopefully other people will get their video shot so we can edit them together and find out who the winner of the little contest is.
So, what are the rules again? What are we doing?
7 yards, 21 feet, 30 seconds. Timer starts when you take your first shot. And tightest group wins. You do your strong hand and your weak hand. We'll have 2 separate ones. See who's better at which one.
So just the 2 single hand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if we all hit with the single hand, everybody ties, we'll do one video with both hands with
We'll do-
tiebreaker.
Nope. The tiebreaker will be a Patriot in the Dark challenge where we all do a blindfolded.
Yeah, I don't think my range will let me do that. So
Oh well, see, I can shoot. I can shoot in the hills, so I can blindfold. So. Andrew Faulkner says, I am equally bad with both hands. I don't know. I really say when you miss shooting your target and it's a silhouette of an actual standing man. I used I think 8x12 targets, so we never specified what target size it was, but it is what it is. I put it like about an inch and a half under his nutsack. One round. So let me throw the link out, and if somebody wants to jump on, they can.
I think the only thing I got is 8-inch targets. I think.
Yeah, that's what I got. I went.
Yeah.
I got them at Sportsman's. It was like a pack.
I got mine off of Amazon. You get 75 of them, like $14.
Yeah, I just ran in there. I picked up a target stand to hold the paper target and some paper targets. So, links out there if somebody wants to jump on. I hear somebody playing with a firearm in the background.
Oh no, sorry, that was my Swiss Army knife.
Oh. It don't matter. But
I'll be right back here in a minute.
okay, we'll be here. Hey, woman. Oh, there it is. I had to get my Powerade. Ah, Yes. So everyone's talking about all these statues that are being torn down. You know, the statues of George Washington, Christopher Columbus, Lincoln, you know, Confederate soldiers, and everything. Welcome, Joe Smith. How's it going?
What's up, heroes? How are you, G23?
Great show last night.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I just was kind of eating supper here and browsing the YouTube web and seeing you were doing a live show. Figured stop by and listen a little bit. Just want to jump on for a real quick second. Huge shout out Seven Wonders, Kingpin, and NY Outcast for joining last night. Thank you for everyone listening. Also, a huge shout out. Forgot to do it during the show, but major shout out to Gizzard Gary, big friend of Joe Smith, planning on coming on the After Dark show in the future. Thank you, Gizzard Gary, for helping promote the After Dark show the past several weeks. And that's kind of basically it. Any questions, or else I'll kind of go back to eating supper and let you guys go on with your show.
So, when I know when you guys were talking last night on the Albuquerque shooting.
Yeah, well, that was the statue one, where
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
And the guy ended up getting attacked 2 separate times with the skateboard.
Yeah, and then he, it was kind of questionable. Some were claiming that he was pushing or throwing down some protesters earlier on. Don't know if it's 5 minutes earlier or 5 hours earlier. And I did see a video clip where he did throw a protester down, but again, don't know if 5 minutes earlier or 5 hours earlier. But yeah, at the time he was walking away and got attacked.
Yeah. So what I have gathered about it was the pushing incident happened like almost an hour prior to the first skateboard attack, before he took off running down the road, and when he was attacked a second time. So there was actually like 4 separate incidents that happened in that situation. And when he pulled his gun, it was after the time he was attacked a second time with a skateboard and almost stabbed, because there was a knife introduced into that.
I personally thought it was a justified shooting.
Yeah. I mean, multiple people chasing him down the road. He'd already extricated himself from the situation. You know, even if you called the first skateboard attack justified for him shoving somebody to the ground, the fact that he took off running down the road then changes it into a whole separate situation. And he had people chasing him, saying that they were going to kill him and everything. And then a separate skateboard attack to the head. And the guy he shot, there's actual video where that guy pulled a knife and tried to stab him. And that's when he pulled his gun and shot that dude.
Yeah, for sure. Even if he had just thrown this other dude down, I did see a clip where he did kind of grab someone by the shirt collar or something like that and then throw them down. Even if he just got down throwing that person down and then started walking away, okay? He was no longer a threat at that point. He was walking away. The others had no right in following him. Yeah. Even if he just got done throwing someone down, he's now walking away. He's no longer a threat. You don't have the right to chase after.
I mean, they could follow him, on the phone with law enforcement saying, hey, this guy, dressed, in a blue shirt.
Blah, yeah, like blah. From a distance for that.
Yeah, and, hey, he just got into a white, a white Astro van, or
Yeah, here's a license plate, ABC 123. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they do have the right to do that. They do have the right to follow from a distance, get a description of him, get a license plate, get a vehicle description, call the police. But At that point, he was no longer a threat, so to run up and whack him across the back of the head and knock him down with a skateboard, that was unjustified. That was an aggravated assault with a potentially deadly weapon, and he had every right to draw his firearm and turn and shoot.
Yeah. And the thing is he didn't even shoot the guy that hit him with a skateboard twice, you know. And yes, the shooter did get arrested. I'm not sure if he's still sitting in jail.
I don't think so.
Which is kind of messed up because the DA who had pressed charges against him said that they weren't going to drop the charges even though they saw the video.
And also they probably had, I mean, yeah, like one of the guys pointed out, you show up to a shooting incident and you see a bunch of guys there with guns. Yeah, you're going to probably temporarily detain them. Don't know if any of them were actually arrested. Haven't really heard any more. Probably need to do some research here.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything more about that. I think the militia guys were just cuffed and then, you know,
right, cuffed during the questioning or whatever, trying to figure out who done what and then release. That's acceptable by the police. You go ahead and kind of temporarily detain, cuff them while they're doing an investigation just because they're open carrying. But then if it was determined that they had no involvement in the incident other than maybe keeping anyone else from attacking the guy who supposedly shot in self-defense after the shooting, then they should have been released. Maybe they were. Hadn't really seen any more on that incident. Probably need to kind of do some Google research. Nobody's really promoting that on the mainstream media, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I know one of my guests earlier, Two Gun Kitty, the Catnip Outlaw, he's in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And he was saying that the militia guys were released. So
okay. That'd be good. That'd be good for that then. Like I said, temporary detaining them and just until you figure out what the hell's going on and who's shooting who, just simply because they're open carrying, that's kind of acceptable and should be expected. But yeah, they should all be released without charges unless there was a separate, unrelated or instance or whatever that they actually have on video to verify that they did commit some sort of criminal offense.
Yeah. So, to answer Mia's question, I have not heard Sarge C4 Defense state his opinion, but I do know that the Hens, C4 Defense, Obnoxious One, the Gun Snob, and Gizzard Gary are going to be doing a chat tonight at 11:05 Eastern. So that will be over on C4 Defense's channel. But yeah, I know the Armed Fisherman, which is Solo Yacker. I don't know if you watch his.
Yes, Solo Yacker. You have seen his channel, been subscribed to him down there in Florida. Does open carry walks there.
Yeah, he does a promoting of the 2A by using their Florida loophole as long as you're hunting, fishing, or I think it's just hunting and fishing
or camping. Yeah, if you're hunting, fishing, or camping, or traveling from your home or to the destination where you're going to hunt, fish, or camp, or traveling back from that destination to your home.
Yep, you can open carry, but he started a new channel. It's called The Armed Fisherman. So his channel got defunded and stuff because back when they did that Arizona shooting during the COVID situation, or like when he put a link to that video up onto his page, And like 5 minutes later, he's like, "Oh crap! This was kind of stupid," and he pulled it down. He deleted the video. Well, the next morning when he woke up, he got a letter from YouTube saying, "Hey, you violated blah blah blah, so we're defunding you and everything." So he's been really promoting the Armed Fisherman channel, and he's got that to almost 1,000 subscribers right now.
Cool. That's good that he's got things going on. He seems like a pretty nice guy. Phil Smith here has posted some comments on his past videos. He replied, talked to him in a live chat once briefly via the comment section. Pretty nice guy. He seems pretty educated. He knows kind of the laws and all that, which is good. That's what more people need to do. More people need to get better educated, know exactly what the laws are, and of course, make sure you follow it to the T.
Yeah. So, I've been working with him. We're trying to work out a time where he can come on here and do a live stream with me and some of my guests over here are on my channel. So
That'd be great.
now, hopefully, because I know maybe not everybody knows who he is. There's a lot of 2A YouTube channels out there, and he does have a lot of good content, and he kind of pushes it. Some people may not like the way he interacts with some of the law enforcement, but you got to look at the way they're approaching him also.
Exactly. Yeah, I've seen some of the videos, and some of the law enforcement officers seem like, okay, yeah, they're just doing their job. They ask some questions, they went on their way. And there's been others where it seemed like,
Yeah. But so the 402 Outdoorsman, I didn't realize that Sandhills Flag Day video got demonetized, but that's one video. Like the Solo Yacker, his whole entire channel got demonetized for a video that was up for less than 5 minutes. I could understand, if you had left it up there, and stuff like that, and I think maybe 3 people had viewed it. It was what he was saying.
I'm not surprised. There's been a few live streams that I've watched where they show footage of the protests and stuff, and not really say too much about it, and the streams get pulled down midstream by YouTube.
Yeah. Yep. And the one thing I really do like about Solo Yacker and by OVT or Orlando Voice Transparency, they both pack G23s. Why can't you like the guy? So I'll throw the link back out there if somebody else wants to jump on, say hey. That was really cool of Joe Smith to jump on and promote his stuff. So there is no 40 bias. I bought a 9mm G-Webs. And I have a judge sitting right next to me, so that's not 40 either. Now, my preferred carry is 40, but that's just my preferred carry. But so Yeah, in that video, Sandhill did quote the Pledge of Allegiance, if I can even talk today. So, but no, they do not make the 365 and 40. Hopefully, they will do a conversion kit. Do an exchange kit one of these days for the 365, so you could put it in 40 or 357 SIG. You would think that Sig Sauer would want to promote that 357 SIG.
Yeah, I'm real curious on the 365. Our gun range is supposed to have one for rent. I want to try it out sometime.
Yeah,
Everybody seems to love it.
that 365 is supposed to be kind of like the 42, the G42.
It's a sweet gun. Real sweet.
Well, have a good night, Mr. F&H, and have a good Father's Day tomorrow. So, stay safe. So, Mr. 7, are you still cooking dinner, or do you want to decide to jump on for a few minutes? Links out in the chat.
Come on, 7, get up in here.
When him and Kingpin came on my very first live stream, I was nervous as hell. That's all right, Joe. I mean, first time you ever go and do a live stream or even a video. I had never even done a video for, like YouTube. With myself in there. And so then all of a sudden I decided that I was going to go live on YouTube. You're welcome. You are welcome back anytime you want, Mr. Joe Smith. Rob decided to show back up here. Maybe he'll figure out how to unmute.
Yep. So got to turn my phone back up. I think I hit 47%, so probably hop back up for a minute. So yeah, 7. Get on in here. Try to throw a little funny accent there. It just didn't work.
Yeah, he welcome back, Mr. CB. So I met CB over on the Solo Yacker channel, and he's another fellow Oregonian. He's come in a couple times. Is that a fire going on in the background? He's showing us a picture, kind of the sky, but
Does he know he's muted?
I'm not sure.
No, I didn't know I was muted. I was trying to. Was a double rainbow. No, you only make out the one.
Yeah, you couldn't see it.
And
I couldn't see it.
my El Cheapo phone, so what do you expect? Pretty decent size. So I figured I could hike over that way and see if I can find Clover's pot of gold, but I don't know. I'm not sure how many leprechauns we got out there, so might end up being a New York leprechaun, and I better leave his gold alone. Going over there catching a beat down.
Yeah, if y'all's leprechauns or anything like y'all's sewer rats, you don't want to mess with it.
I haven't met one yet, but it makes me wonder. You guys got plans for tomorrow? Anything special? I have a heart-shaped steak or something, or
Nope, go and shoot a video.
Shoot a video.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, have you went and tried any of the Voodoo Donuts? Now that I see that you're getting a second Houston location, tell me you went and tried a Voodoo.
Voodoo Donuts is hipster donuts.
Dude, Voodoo Donuts is the bomb. You get one of those old dirty bastards, or
They don't let you in the shop unless you have a man bun.
Isn't that going to be a Raises donut in like a week or so?
Hey, Rob, you remember that donut I said I would send to you last week?
I remember looking at the donuts. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, crazy.
that is from Voodoo Donuts. Yeah.
I think those are funny. I think those would be hilarious to send off to a gift to your doctor's office or something. It would really, yeah, definitely be rememberable.
Welcome, 402 Outdoorsman.
Hey, thanks for inviting me back in.
You are so welcome. Congrats on the new subs, by the way.
Well, thanks. I'm looking to hopefully get some more soon with some more videos, but we'll see.
Jump on all the chats that you can.
Honestly, that's probably 70% of my subs are from being on other people's chats.
You can do your nails and shake your butt. That would work too.
Make a gun bunny video.
That's how Rob D gets his. He does all those crazy gun bunny videos.
Yeah, that's me.
So what's new? What do you got in the queue there, 402?
Not too much right now. I'm trying to see if I can get some new sights for my Glock, but we'll see about that.
What are you leaning towards?
Honestly, I haven't really done too much research in that, so I gotta do some more with that. So,
what model are you going after?
well, I have the 17, so it's just my sights are just really old on that, and the night sights don't really work on that anymore. So I need to figure out a company to look for. So.
He's going to tell you that XS Big Dot. And I'll tell you to go check out True Glow, the TFXO Pros or whatever. And, there's a lot out there. So
Right there.
True Glows are they're more affordable, and in my opinion, they work great. But everybody's got their own flavor. The big
those,
dot might be better for you too. So maybe try a pair out. So a lot of people, at least in the online circle, tend to swear by them. But I don't know if they're getting them for free or they really like them or what the deal is.
I tell you, I bought the True Glow TFX, the suppressor height, and they fit on the 17, 19, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 33, 34, 35, 38, and 45. And they're a great day and night sight because you've got the tritium fiber optics. So you've got the tritium for the nighttime, and you got the fiber optic rod to help you during the daytime. And one of my next videos, when I'll be putting those on my new rock slide and doing a video on those. Yep. Oh, you've got the Pro. Mine didn't say Pro. But...
Yeah, definitely the Pros. The Pros are the upgrade. I can't speak for the ones you have, but there was a lot of complaints with True Glow over the years of the fiber optics getting dull, oxidization, cracking, slipping, popping out, and that's what had me nervous about it. But the Pros, they've addressed all those issues, so they say. The tritium and fiber optic is all encased in a capsule and it's locked in pretty securely.
The TFX
will bother it.
The TFO line is the one that they were having problems with, but the TFX is the ones that they took and encapsulated. I think the difference is that the reason why mine don't say Pro is because mine are the suppressor height so that I can co-witness with a red dot. So I guess it depends on.
Definitely good though. I'd say they're worth checking out. Again, they may not be the most popular thing, but they tend to work well. I can't say how long I've had mine, but I bang mine on door frames and all types of stuff daily, and I haven't had any single issues with them at this point. So I would state they're more of a definitely defensive handgun sight, not a bullseye sight. So if you're looking for really tight, small groups with these sights, they have the little U-notch and whatnot they claim to have here. I've struggled having really good groups, so not sure. I don't want to blame myself, but at the same time, not trying to blame my sights either. But it seems to be a little different. I had no doubts of hitting minute a man with that, anything in normal self-defense range. But if you're looking to, stretch things out, play around a bit, they might not be ideal.
So,
in my opinion, anyway.
I see we're joined in the crowd by Gorillas and Guns. So he is running 1,000 sub giveaway right now, and he will be giving away an AR upper when he hits 1,100 subs. So if you're looking to get a free AR upper, might be a guy to check out. He's at 1,000, so he's a little under 1,100. Huh?
Or what Subway selling subs for? Might be cheaper to mail him some subs.
I think if you want to get on his good side, you want to mail him some bananas.
The right kind, right?
You got to get those yellow bananas. I hear that's what he really likes.
I was thinking, banana magazine of some sort.
So, even though Warsaw is saying G24 instead of G23,
Block.
So he says the Louisiana governor just signed 4 pro-A gun bills. And one of those gun bills is constitutional carry. Because I know that was heading his way. I have family down in the Louisiana, down in the northern Louisiana area. So
It's a good thing. Hopefully others follow suit.
yep. So yes, Gorilla and Guns says he does love him some bananas. And I hear Armed Ape does love him some bananas also. So those are 2 guys that you could win their hearts over with some bananas.
Fresh out, fortunately. Did some milkshakes last night with strawberries and bananas. Used up the last of what I had. They were good though, real good.
Uh-oh, Gorilla. It sounds like you got some competition on your bananas. I'm just saying.
Time you get done with a shake like that with the real fruit and stuff, feels like you just finished a meal.
Yep. Yeah, so I know tomorrow I've got a video I got to edit and figure out how to link some, because I'm going to put Patriot in the Dark, his blind challenge. I'm going to link it to that so that throw like one of his cards into the video. So I'll be trying to figure out how to do that. Guess I'll have to do it all from the computer instead of trying to do it from my cell phone.
So how'd you do on that challenge, the blind challenge?
I didn't do too bad. I didn't put any sights on mine, and so I shot mine with no sights. I should have put up a brand new target so it would have looked better, but I used the same target that I finished the left-hand shoot with, so I may do a blindfold challenge, and that will be kind of fun to try doing it blindfolded.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some of the little keychain fob things and using a blindfold like he does it.
That's old smoke alarm. You can even pick them up at Lowe's in a 2-pack for under $10. Come with battery, but obviously depending where you're shooting, if you got battery, on the late something.
Yep, that'd be cool.
Ring the button. You know, not too difficult. They're right here available. There's key fob. Definitely, I say talk to Patriot. I've looked into them, and the ones I've seen are very cheap. So I'm not sure where he's getting what he's getting. If he's ordering from China because he's just going to shoot them anyway or what. But smoke detectors are easy to find. And technically, it might not be a bad idea to just take one out of your house, put a new one in, do it with that.
So, Carolina, the one that Sandhills and Defensive Dad and Travis P11, they're one is 7 yards, 21 feet, however you want to call it. 5 shots under 30 seconds in a tight group using your defensive ammo is what they state in the video. No, I'm not sure if they actually use their defense ammo or not.
It's only cheap, especially hollow point.
But yeah, I see we are joined by Mr. Southpaw RX in the chat. Welcome.
How you doing, Southpaw?
Yep. So, 402, are you thinking about getting a new firearm?
Man, I really want to, but right now I just don't have the money to put towards something like that right now. So I could probably do the sights right now, but I'm trying to save money as I just like started my career not too long ago up here. So
Yep. Yeah.
For the sites, I'd say shop around, maybe check eBay or something. That's where I found the ones I found cheaper there than other places.
I think
call it a price, but it was I think just under $100 or something like that. Where a lot of the other ones were like 130, 140. And it might be something to look into.
I think Amazon had some TFXs for about $110.
Yeah, it's still not cheap. You know, for prices, for sites and standard prices, it's affordable, it's cheap, but still, I get pissed off when I think of a little piece of metal they want $100 for, like the Ghost Ring sight for my Mossberg 500. They literally want $100 for that rear sight. I'm like, man, I'll make my own. I haven't, but still, I'm not spending $100 on that thing.
So we've got Gorillas and Guns and Armed Ape in the same room at the same time. So not so sure.
Are they going to start flinging poop at each other?
Trying to steal each other's bananas.
Somebody throw a banana in the ring. Let's see what happens.
So Southpaw's asking if you're loving the G20 there, DM.
So far, so good. I'll take it with me when I go do the challenge tomorrow. Take it with me, get some more rounds in it.
So, have you put a tungsten guide rod in there yet, or are you still running factory?
No, it's still all stock. Still waiting for the stuff that I did order. Is still waiting for them to get it in stock so they can send me some. They sent me an email saying, "Hey, thanks for being patient. It's still not here yet."
So who'd you order through?
The Glock store.
Yeah. Yep.
Perfection, baby.
I'm telling you, if Fine Ape shows up, we're gonna be in big trouble because then you're gonna have Fine Ape, Armed Ape, and Gorillas and Guns. We need some orangutan in here.
I've ordered some stuff online lately. Looking forward to getting in, but obviously not a firearm in my state, but different gear items that I plan on checking out. Hopefully, throwing quick review up on or something. See if it's worth the time or not.
Yeah, I picked up one of those paper target stands. It's foldable, all collapsible, and it comes with a carrying bag. So it was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, some of them I've seen out there do look pretty neat. Again, I'm just cheap, so if I can build something, I usually do. But especially half the time it ends up being for free anyway. But yeah, I have noticed some of those things look pretty cool. Seems like when you get into the durable stuff, you start talking about decent money, though. You know, they got a lot of those PVC ones and things like that. I
This
don't know
one,
how well those are going to last. They're the little, tiny furring strips or this or that.
this one's a metal one, so it's that.
Sounds good.
I mean, the only thing I would like about it, for it to be like better, would be if it had like adjustable legs, so you could adjust the height. But it's pretty short to the ground, so.
I don't know. It might be a liability thing on their part or something. Maybe. So, I have no idea. But the way things are nowadays, so if somebody that was foolish just bought one and stuck one up and thinking it was a backstop or this or that and wants to shoot, ends up hitting a car, 2 blocks down the road or something. They can't say, well, I thought, it was, supposed to stop it or, something retarded. Like some type of liability thing on that. Or they just might shoot out. Figure they can get away with it as loose metal as possible. I don't mind going towards the ground, but where I'm shooting, I don't have a big tall berm. I'm on a hillside, so rounds going to the ground anyway. But I still prefer to kind of visually see my rounds at the ground. I don't want to be shooting up a bunch of trees and things like that just for the heck of it. So
Yeah, I had it set up so because I was shooting in the hills, and so there was a hillside behind the target, and I had my back was to the road.
I think most people are smart about things. But there's always that guy. So
Yep.
Complaining because he got hot coffee or
Yep.
I don't know. Their coffee is hot, so I mean I can kind of see both sides, but making millions of bucks because you wanted a hot coffee and spilled it on yourself. That's crazy. But, that's the world we live in. I think the lawyers ruin everything nowadays. Can't have any fun without some safety costs or this or that or whatever the case is. So, you're in any kind of ATVing or off-road riding, lots of issues with that. Different places, you like people over, you go riding, somebody falls, breaks their leg, and the next thing you know, they're trying to sue you because they were an idiot and broke their leg on your property. They do it all the time.
Yep.
It's just ridiculous.
So.
I had a trampoline. I made up my own waiver. Of course, every kid in the neighborhood wants to come over and hop on the trampoline. Well, that's parents John Hancock right here. They're signing off. Ain't suing me. So, I think they should just put those with swimming pools and trampolines at the store. They should have a stack of waivers by,
So, did anyone watch the Armed Apes NEPA video that he put out, where he was responding to the VR?
Yeah, I saw it.
That was friggin' hilarious.
It's a pretty funny monkey.
Yeah. The monkey steals the whiskey. So, yeah, one thing I got to do is start doing a little more produced content. I got to put some more videos out. So, Foster, you got any new videos about to come out?
I'm hoping to do one this weekend for my B channel, but say I had one I was working on for my B channel that I was doing a mock-up so I could get everything ready to do, and then when I was done mocking it up, I realized I had just built it, so I didn't film any of it.
That sucks. Yeah,
But
yourself sometimes. Like, oh crap,
yeah.
I should have done this, or at least had the video running, so I could have went back and at least went over and explained this or that or something.
But other than that, I'll get the video done at the range tomorrow. I'll go do that tomorrow afternoon. So it's what, 21 shots at 5 feet and 30 minutes.
Blindfolded.
Blindfolded upside down.
Eating a banana.
Running away from the target.
Yeah.
What is
But
it, 5 shots, tightest group you can within 30 seconds off the
Yeah.
full gun, and then same with your offhand. What do you state? So
You're switching. You do 5 shots with your strong hand, 5 shots with your weak hand. I figure we could do like 2 separate ones where we do the strong hands, see who wins that one, do the weak hands, see who wins that one.
now you're talking like 15 rounds of ammo. Now, you have
It's
hollow
10.
points, or
It's 10. It's 10 rounds, 5 rounds apiece. I understand the New York educational
third
system.
round. Thought you were trying to add a third round there.
No,
All right.
no.
10 rounds? Good lord.
That's nothing.
Needles in a creek.
10 rounds. Come on.
No. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it or not. I got to run. I haven't done it yet. And tomorrow I got to run about an hour and a half north for estimates. So, a couple people, so we're trying to tie it all up in one day and everybody's going home. So, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it in. You can just assume I were to beach anyway. I'm not going to block.
Oh yeah. Smith & Wessons aren't allowed. No. Yeah.
I don't know. I do offhand shooting, but I haven't done enough, I can say. So definitely, well, I used to quite often. It was something you had to do. You had to do qualification stuff around the corner and everything offhand, but not doing it often anymore. It's like, but now I can imagine. So I wouldn't really doubt hitting a person close enough to stop a threat, in a real quick hurry, but. Am I going to be able to get that money shot? I don't know. Well, 30 seconds.
Are you having one or two?
What, we win money for winning?
So, like, grilling guns, like
$1,000 to the winner.
Discord is kind of like, I don't know if you've ever used like Line App. It's mainly just it's a platform where you can have different channels on your you could have your main page, and then you can have sub channels under there, and you can have different kinds of chats going on in there. You can also I'm pretty sure you can do like phone calls. You can do a group phone call or a group video chat, stuff like that. A lot of gamers use either Discord or like Line App to be able to communicate. So
Yeah, it's like basically like a forum, but it's with you can put in like private chats and stuff.
yeah.
I don't know nothing about Discord myself. Invited, told I'd be a mod or this or that. But I spend too much time on YouTube as it is. I need nothing else to get caught up on. So,
Yeah, I don't do Discord or anything like that. I used to do Line App when I played like Mobile Strike. No, I don't have Discord. I don't have Line App or anything like that. I've got YouTube. Do any of you guys have a Discord channel? 402 Outdoorsman?
No, I don't.
Voss?
I don't have one of my own. I jump in on a few different gun channel ones, but I don't host one myself.
I already answered. Didn't even know what it is really. So, nope. I don't even do Facebook or Instagram or any other crap. I do find it funny that a lot of you guys are always freaking out about what somebody said. This and that. It reminds me of like back in the day, they used to call these things like a party line. It's like it reminds me of middle school in a sense with all this crap. Yeah, personally, no disrespect, but I don't give a damn what you had for dinner or whatever. Or what you do. Yeah, if you want to know something, give me a call or whatever. I've just never been a part of any of that stuff.
So are you guys on like full 30 or anything like that?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Big Chef, I think, can be on there.
I have a gun streamer. I've just never posted anything there, and I have a what's that? Gun tube. But I've still
I post my videos to both YouTube and GunTube.
Yeah, I haven't done either one.
Now, I'm signed up for that full 30, but hell, I think I only watched like one video, maybe two, and I've been on there like 3 years.
Yeah, I don't do anything with full 30, and I have a gun streamer account and a GunTube account, but I don't do anything with those either.
Yeah, I uploaded some to BitChute too, but BitChute it's hard to search. Their search engine is horrible. If I search for my channel, I can't find my channel if I, putting it in by name.
That's kind of weird.
But
I'm on the other two there. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I figured it would be good to put my videos out on other platforms just in case YouTube finally decides to cut all the gun content out.
That's not a bad idea. I'm a gun streamer and gun tube myself, but I haven't put anything up on there since they did their last in a while, since gun streamer stopped the auto upload. I haven't really stayed on top of it after that point. But and gun tube for some reason doesn't take over like the YouTube editor, get music from there and stuff. It won't let you put it into the gun tube for some reason. And as lame as my videos are, they're a little lamer without the music here and there. So it seems kind of strange. It's always been an issue. So I'm not sure what to do with that situation.
I use InShot video editor on my mobile, so I'm gonna probably have to figure out maybe use like InShot video editor on the computer for so I can start doing my video editing on the computer instead of just trying to do it all off my cell phone.
Yeah, I do all mine on the computer.
All that on the computer myself.
Well, I shoot the videos on my cell phone, so it's like, okay, well, they're already here. I can go through and edit them, right? So now I'm going to have to figure a way of tethering my phone to my computer so I can transfer them,
All I use is Power Director.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use Filmora. It's a little bit limited. You can't do quite as much as some of the more expensive packages, but for right now, it does everything I need it to do for the most part.
See, that's the thing I like about InShot is I can do a lot of things with that, and it's free, and they don't watermark the videos. Yeah, I can pay for a paid version later, but
Value.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, Outcast.
yeah, I was gonna say I can't hear you at all. Is your mic far away from you?
No, it wasn't. I was just stating I run with the free, YouTube one because I'm not trying to make money on this or whatever. So for me, it works great. Everything's free, simple, easy, quick. That's a handicap because when they cancel YouTube or this or that, I'll be struggling. So.
Well, if you checked out InShot, it's capital IN.
I tried that on PC and it screwed up everything on my PC, like my browsers, everything. And then it wouldn't work for some reason. Like it changed everything on my PC from when you turn it on and look at it. And then the app itself or the program wouldn't work at all. I couldn't even find it, couldn't get it to open, nothing. And then canceled it out, did it again, same problem. And it was just more of a headache. I spent almost the whole evening screwing around with it. So, it didn't work for me. So.
Yeah. I've used it on my mobile. I haven't tried it on computer, so I don't know. So
I lost a sub last night. Somebody didn't like the show.
I lost a sub the other day, and I gained another one. So I went from 120 to 119, and I'm back up to 120. So
Yeah, I picked one up while we've been on the chat, so I'm at 92. Eight
yeah,
more.
I think 402 Outdoorsman was saying he went through and subbed everybody that was on the panel.
Sweet. I'm already set to him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I subbed him a while ago.
Yeah, I had to go back through and actually resub everybody, so don't know why, but
Yeah, lately it seems like YouTube has been randomly kicking people, you know. So I go through and I double check who I'm still subbed to and stuff, because it's like, I know this person normally does a video, you know, once or twice a week, or they do a live stream, and I haven't heard, so I go and I look up their channel, you know. Oh, hey, guess what? I got unsubbed, or it went from all to, you know, none on the notifications.
so how many backups do you guys have for your channels?
0. I have a B channel that I do other stuff on, but I don't have a backup channel.
You
That's
mean
why
like a backup gun? I got plenty of guns to back up.
I don't know. I have videos saved on, basically all the videos I have. I got backed up, saved on a separate hard drive in a sense, but external. But I just had done that recently after my computer died not long ago, and I was worried about everything. So obviously that's kind of like rule number 1, something you should do. But again, to me this is more of a hobby, and hopefully might be encouragement to get somebody else to get out and do something. Realize things aren't always as the media puts it. I mean, I go to these rallies and make it out, and I'm alive, and it's not a big deal. So that's all I'm really going for. Maybe save people a few bucks on fool's tax.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a external hard drive, or even just a thumb drive, so that I can back up to.
Yeah, all my videos I have a backup on a portable drive. I thought he meant backup channel.
So
just in case.
when I created my duck channel, it automatically creates a second channel for you. But I have never put anything over on there, so.
Yeah, my backup's just me stripping for ammo, so I don't think anybody's going to be interested in that. So.
Yeah, I've got a couple troll accounts, but.
No, I don't have a B channel. I was thinking about it, maybe auto mechanics or work or something. To do a lot of different things, but when it comes to the income part of my life, I don't take the time to stop for video. Half the time I don't even take a lunch, so just do what I got to do and get it done. So I tried it when I was doing something on a car, changing some bearings, something. It just delayed the whole process. I had to worry about the camera and trying to get angles while you're working on a vehicle. That's not easy. Not for me. Not without multiple cameras or little cameras. It's hard to get up in a wheel well.
Yeah.
Show what you're talking about and things. It gets a little tricky. So, and I just, I was not happy with the quality. I don't think it would have done anybody any favors to publish that. So I just was like, yeah, maybe not at this point, but I wouldn't mind getting into something like that. because the more you know yourself, the more you can save. It's kind of, if I had to pay for people to fix everything in my life, I couldn't afford to have half the stuff I do. So it's a big difference. What's your backup channel about there, Bruce?
It's just kind of little projects I like to do, like I did one where took somebody's patch and then I cast it in resin and then found a little base, LED base, so it lit up, and then added the music he uses for his openings.
Never
Little
enough
projects
ammo.
like, yeah, that was NEA's. Yankee Marshall, I didn't get I only got half the video and I didn't realize the camera had shut off. But I took one of those little banks that has the little hand that comes out and grabs the coin, and I changed it to a little gun, and then used his music and a little bit of sound bites from his channel, and then reviews of stuff like lawnmower or stuff like that.
That sounds like a pretty good channel.
Well, 31 people agree. it's, I don't know. It's just stuff I like to do for fun. So, and it's kind of non-gun stuff. So if maybe somebody comes in, sees that, and then there's links to my gun channel, that maybe they'll wander over and check out the gun stuff. They see this jack off that seems normal, and maybe they'll think, oh, if he seems okay, so maybe guns are okay.
Is that the one you were talking about, Warsaw? Every once in a while, I come across some X-rated thumbnails on videos that I didn't even look for. Yeah, YouTube definitely likes to throw out some stuff that you never even... Oh, well, you like watching,
Yeah, all the guys blame it on the programming.
No, I mean, you'll come across... I haven't come across any X-rated on YouTube, but sometimes, like, they'll suggest other channels that you may like. So
I've watched some of those fail videos, and the next thing you know, you'll get a bunch of pop-ups or whatever, recommendations, girls in bikinis and all this crap. You're scrolling through your phone and it starts to look kind of funny after a while. You're like, ooh, geez, I went back to 17. But
yeah, they definitely will pop up some weird stuff on your... I see Anthony Brian Logan is live right now, and he's talking about the Seattle shooting, Trump rally, CHOP, Seattle shooting, Atlanta blue flu. Rally, CHOP, Seattle shooting, Atlanta. Oops. So yeah.
So my first course showed up, so I'm gonna get out of here and knock this salad down. But
Don't say you got a little salad going on. Little salad.
yeah, yeah.
What were you saying, woman?
Minneapolis, where it all started, their legislature failed to pass the police reform bill. Their governor is embarrassed.
So I guess Minneapolis failed to.
Minnesota, the state of Minnesota.
Oh, the state of Minnesota failed to pass a police reform bill, and the governor is upset about it.
Governor's embarrassed.
What's going on, Ghost Tactical? I see he's popped back in here, so gets all kinds of crazy in here. So yes, the governor, Mr. Isn't that blackface? Governor of Isn't that blackface?
No, I think
That's Virginia.
Virginia.
Oh yeah, Northam is Virginia.
I think it was Virginia. This is Governor Walz. But anyway, they dismissed the legislature without passing one.
Gizzard. So he says George had a package waiting on the doorstep. That's great.
Did he get it?
So glad you made it back from your daughter's house. And I'll tell you Happy Father's Day now, but I'll tell you again in the morning, since hopefully I'll jump on your early bird chat in the morning. And just so that for these guys that have just made it in to the chat, I will show what I've been hinting at for the last couple days. Everybody else kind of knows, but I broke down and spent a little too much money.
It's for me, baby.
The wife better be happy when this thing shows up. That's all I got to say.
I already showed up, by the way. It's here.
What do you mean?
My phone told me.
The gun?
I think so. Did you order something else? Are you expecting something else?
I want to see what you're talking about.
Oh, I already took it along.
It shouldn't have gone to your phone number, but so yep, that is the X Compact that I ordered for the wife.
What she say is coming to my address? I'll
Yeah,
be fine.
so yep, broke down, got the RXP X Compact. So that should be nice, coming with the Sig Romeo Pro and that X Compact trigger. So you get that nice flat face. So They say it's out of stock. So. Oh. And here's another one I gotta show. For people that don't have ammo, one of my local little stores does. And then this building right up here is a pot shop. Gizzard says, that's nicer than mine. Has the X grip module and the Romeo 1 Pro optic. Mine is the standard grip module and the Romeo 1 optic. So you have a nicer gun than Giz has. I'm pretty sure I probably paid way more than Gizzard did too.
What's the grip? It's different. So I may have to change the grip.
Well, yeah, you're probably going to have to go to a small grip module, but that's easy to do. That's like $40. I forgot. I should have showed this one more time before Rob ran away. Maybe if my computer will load. There you go. I think I found everyone's missing 9mm ammo. That's not even all that they have. This is just one stack in one little corner. They have probably 4 more stacks, like around about that same size. Yep. They also have over off on, well, to the left, about 10 feet away, they have Wolf steel case 1,000 round ammo also. So I'm pretty sure that everybody else whose area doesn't have 9mm, it's sitting right there. Oh yeah, we have, that same store has the 7.62 by 39, 7.62 by 51, 7.62 by 54, 5.56, 2.23, and 10mm. All sitting in there in 1,000 round cases. So, and that's just one of our little pawn stores. Warsaw says he'll take 7 of those cases. So, hey, Mystic, how's everything in OKC going? So,
Yeah, didn't she have a chat the other day?
Yeah, she had the I'm bored in OKC chat last night or Thursday night. Uh, does Ozzy have a blue wrench?
Yes, he does.
So yeah, as long as you have a blue wrench, Ozzy, you can put whatever link you want in there. So there's a link. Should be popping up sometime on the screen. That is a link to Gizzard's Early Bird channel in the morning. So 545. I think they have some 545 in there. I'm not sure if they had any 1,000 round cases laying around, but they definitely have quite a bit of ammo sitting there. And of course, they have a sign that says, if you need cases of ammo, just ask. Because all their good stuff, like their Hornady and, stuff like that, they keep behind the counter. So I'm pretty sure if you ask for a case of that, they would. Does G-Webs have a link or have a wrench? I can't. In mine, it doesn't show. I can. Just a second, I'll pull up the YouTube side.
Let's see if I can get a link here for it in just a second.
If he does now, so if he's still out in the chat, he can throw up the link to the patch backs. I don't know if Gizzard's still out in the chat, but he has links to that.
So wait, what's that? What's all that about? So
G-Webs is doing a Indiegogo campaign, and there's going to be 10 channels, 10 2A channels that are going to get channel their patches with their channel logo on there, and there's 9 of them already picked, which one of them is Gizzard Gary, G-Webs, Travis P11, Ghost Tactical, and stuff. And so you can go over and you can buy one random packs for $15, 3 random patches for $25, and then all 10 for $80. And the 10th channel right now has not been picked yet.
I put a link in the chat.
Well, I just clicked on it and it didn't do anything. except popped it up. Let's see if I reopen YouTube and so I've got it open. I will share the screen and we can talk about it. So right now it's 29% of the $3,000, $4,000 goal. And you've got, I'm not sure whose channel this is, but you've got budget. Don't know who that one is.
Mr. Knives.
Okay.
That's Mr. Knives.
Mr. Knives, and I'm not sure about that one. Gizzard Gary, Clover Tack, the Tactical Leprechaun, Travis P11, Ghost Tactical, and Night Strike. And then you've got this one, which is a mystery, and Ghost. And then you've got G-Webs right here. So you got a single random packs for $15, which will ship in September. 3 random packages, which for $25, which will ship in September. Or you can do all 10 packages for $80, and they will ship in August. Let's look at the... And then he has on there, what would you pick for the 10th design? I commented when they put that same question for the what would you pick for the one. I said like a small 2A channel on YouTube that's under 200 subs. Try helping out some of the small channels because packages can get pretty spendy. And so being able to do a nice patch or something like that to help out. Like if you were doing, a 200 sub giveaway or 500 sub giveaway, when you got there, you would definitely have patches that you could promote and say, hey, if I get to 300 subs, I'll send a patch to somebody or something like that. You could put that out there. Because, I've looked into getting patches made for my channel. And right now it's just not going to be in the cards. Oh, sorry. That big G is the gunchannel.com logo, not G-Webs. So 100 patches are right around $350 to $500. And then you're probably looking at a one-time setup fee, in there also probably
$60 to $100, I'm guessing. Grilling Good says, I'm gonna send a Gorilla and Guns decal out to the winner of that Gorilla machining upper for my 1K sub giveaway. I know a channel that's under 200 subs that has a really cool G-Web designed logo. When does it end? Crap. I think it was like 6 days or something. I'll have to go back and pull that up.
Uh, 5 days left.
Oh. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I had just had to resubscribe to him too, so
Yep.
I also noticed that Dangerous Freedom is doing his live chat. Looked like they were looking at the president, his rally going on. So,
Yep. I've thought about, sometimes you can, put that stuff up. But I know, like, Gizzard got a channel strike because C4 Defense was watching a news broadcast of a guy who stole an ambulance, and I think it was A&E or somebody gave him a channel strike saying that he stole their content. Just because of something on TV that was playing in the background. So I kind of get, going, well, I'm still a pretty small channel to be getting channel strikes, even though every once in a while I show firearms on my channel.
Yeah, Night Strike got one too. For somebody had something in the background that you could hear while he was doing his chat, and he got the strike for it.
Oh,
They're-
sorry. Not a channel strike, a copyright notice. They gave me the choice to either edit it out, or consent to it. I just let them remove it. So luckily he didn't get a real channel strike out of it, so. But yeah. And it's not like
the TV was never seen. You just heard the TV over in the background because it was somebody was watching TV. I think his wife was watching it. So yeah. So yeah. Funny thing is, one of them was supposedly from Live PD, but it was actually a live feed from a TV station. Yep. So, now I'm gonna have to try finding a holster for that P320.
I wouldn't think it'd be too hard since they're, it's a SIG.
Could probably get one made from FS Tactical like I had done in my video.
We the People Hosters works real good.
I don't know. One of those holsters looks like it would be really, and that's a P320 holster right here. Huh. Yeah. we know Mr. Gizzard is just listening to the show. He doesn't have it up because I see some Aussie holsters on screen. That's Aussie's 320 and 365, both in holsters that he made. Those look really, really sexy. And to answer your question, that would be my wife. That's not cut for optics. Hey, Rob, that was for the 320 that I just ordered. I was saying. It's all right. The Aussie holsters are still on screen, looking sexy as can be. Yep. I just don't know. I mean, I don't know if she's gonna keep the optic cut on there. Keep the optic on, or if she will if she's gonna carry it without.
Yeah. That's the one thing nice about the Kydex that I have. I want to say it's TG. TEGE. I picked it up on Amazon. It's got a nice, you know, it's the level 2. And so the whole back half of your slide is like out in the open where you can see, so you could run an optic on it and have no problem. It's kind of the reason why I picked that holster for the G23, is because I knew I was going to be putting like a Holosun 507C version 2 on that. So I wanted a holster that would be able to accommodate the optic on it. The arm date. You got a wife that likes the Stooges? That's more rare than an actual leprechaun. Yeah, I'm thinking that SIG might become her bedside gun. I don't know how she's going to deal with that, but I do know that if she doesn't like it very well, it will become mine.
Duh.
And you could hear her yelling in the background, probably. I may just let her have the G23 and I may take the SIG. You never know. She's giving me a dirty look over my shoulder right now. So I will. See, that's the thing is, I don't have a light, a weapon light. I've really been kind of torn on if I would want to get a weapon light, like an O-light or a Surefire or Streamlight, one of those to throw on there on any of my guns. I just don't have them. So I think that's more of a preference.
I have an Olight. I have the same one that Gary said, the PL Mini, and I don't keep it on the gun just because it's my bedside gun is my everyday carry also, and but I keep it on the nightstand, and it's got a quick connect, and you can do it with your eyes closed. So if you pick it up, I mean, it just like sucks right to the gun. It's really easy to do without looking. So if I needed it, you can pop it right on and then you're good to go.
I've really been looking at, because I've got my KSG, and that's pretty much probably going to be my main home defense. And so I've been looking at a vertical grip. Because, I've got a vertical grip on there,
but I was thinking about getting one that has a flashlight built into it. I don't know if I'm going to go something like this super tactical, where you've got your green laser, red laser, and your, or if I would just do something more like this. Or you could go here, where you just got the flashlight built into your front vertical grip.
I think the flashlight and that vertical grip would be good.
I'd just be concerned about my hand getting up a little high and covering it.
Thanks for stopping by, Gorillas and Guns. I don't think I got a text message. I don't even know where my phone is. Oh. Oh. I guess I do have a text message.
I kind of want to get like a really strong laser put on a rifle, because if you've got a bright flashlight, you'll blind an intruder, but I want to make that permanent blindness. So, good shot to the eyes, and then they're not breaking into anybody's house ever again.
Well, if you're going to do something like that, then you're going to want like a green laser. Because those green lasers are really, really bright. So, Mr. Buck sent a picture in, thinking Mr. G Webs would like. So, that is pretty cool with the
Yeah, my little We the People poster sticker fell off. And that's all I could find to fit in there. So worked out pretty good. I can change colors and it glows in the dark.
Yep. So Giz says none of his shotguns have a rail. My KSG does. So.
Oh, I've got a We the People holster, and it's printed on the clip. It didn't have a sticker.
Oh. Night Armed Ape. He says life in the jungle starts early. So I think there is more apes than Travis, because you've got armed ape, you've got gorillas and guns, and then you've got fine ape. So there's at least those 3 channels.
It's hard to tell because the Travi just seem to, you don't know who's a Travi and who's not.
Well, you've got Travis P11, you've got Travis T.
Well, then there's all the Travi that don't use Travis in their channel name.
Midnight Range.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I guess maybe it's tied up 3-3. Well, enjoy your early morning shift there, Mr. Carolina EDC. So you guys want to do channel plugs and we'll get off here? I know in about an hour, the hens are going to be doing their chat over on C4 Defense. So I'll throw a link in there. Mr. Buck, you got any closing plugs or any videos getting ready to come out? Anything like that you want to promote?
Just thanks for the invite, and I'll probably have a couple of videos tomorrow.
Okay.
Everything's looking good for tomorrow so far.
I'll be looking for those. Mr. 402 Outdoorsman, you want to go ahead and promote your channel?
Well, thanks for letting me come back in here. Appreciate it. You guys can find me at the 402 Outdoorsman. I got one of my newest videos out there. It's about a Kydex holster from FS Tactical, so check that out. Other than that, I'm not really doing too much right now because I've kind of been a little bit of a downtime, but hopefully we'll get something going soon.
Cool. I'm trying to see if I can find
Join in the challenge.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do that, I'm sure.
Remember, it's 5 feet, 21 shots in 30 minutes.
So
no, but you guys can find me just about anywhere. I have social media just about everywhere. So there you go.
I was trying to find your channel link. I'll just link to one of your videos and they can find you from there. There is to his I just posted a link out there that is to his product review, your next everyday carry holster. So that will take you to his channel if you want to find him that way. And Mr. Foss, what do you got going on?
Well, my channel is DM Foss for gun stuff. And I'm closing in on 100. If I can get to 100 subs, free stuff. Some people will get free stuff. And Kingpin's not here, but check out Kingpin. He supports everybody, but never promotes his own channel. So check out Kingpin. Check out anybody on the panel. Check out everybody in the chat. Find somebody new to watch, or start a channel yourself. Maybe somebody wants to hear what you have to say.
So my last comment here is a link to Mr. Foss. So hopefully that should take you to his little channel trailer, which he is way more set up than I am, so I'm kind of jealous. He's got less subs and he's already got a channel video. I'm behind in the time.
That's all right. I couldn't promote my B channel because I forgot the name of it.
Barely legal or barely tactical.
Barely practical.
There you go, something like that. I knew it was barely something. I'm subbed to it. So, his barely practical is linked to his main page. So if you're over on his main page, go ahead and throw his B channel a like. He's got some pretty cool stuff over there.
Well, let's not get their expectations up too high.
Okay, and thank you all for showing up. This has been G23 on Saturday Evening Chats, episode number 15. And I would definitely like to thank everyone who's been on the channel tonight. Buck, DM Foss, the 402 Outdoorsman, Two Gun Kitty, the Catnip Outlaw, Rob D, the Glock Hater, New York Outcast, Joe Smith After Dark, Joe Smith and Friends. Am I forgetting anybody else? If I am, sorry. But thank you again for being on. We shall see you next Saturday, and throw 7 some love out there if you want. Ooh, G-Web just posted a link, I guess, to a video of Yankee getting his phone slapped out of his hands.
Oh, Lord, you're going to have to watch that one.
So, have a good night, guys, and see you next Saturday. Remember, keep one in the chamber.